intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. Rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you said blurred all the signals, intoxicated me like an old glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. Howling for love instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Howling for love. Howling for love. Howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me.
Hola, mi amores. Welcome day 1 of 20 days of streaming. I know what you're reading. It says Levin Deep Space. And we're going to be reading Death and Rebirth. Here's the thing. And I want to put out this PSA before I even start. And I want to make sure that I make myself absolutely clear. I am just upset as everyone else for the removal of Valko. However, I am not your enemy, and neither are like, I'm not your enemy, okay? So do not attack me in the comments or like streaming on and playing the game, because I know there's a boycott going on, but I'm taking advantage of the fact that we're getting 30 wishes, and I know me just logging in is like giving into Love and Deep Space and into Infold and their algorithm. Here's the thing. This is my form of protest. Thank you for the free wishes. I will take them gladly because they are to boost up my Valco account. Thank you very much. The only day that I am not going to log into Love and Deep Space is going to be on the 9th, the day that he was supposed to be introduced. Unless in this next week, before the update is officially released and they decide to give us Valco as an apology, yes, it's going to give a bitter taste in everyone's mouths, but at least we got our wolf back. But I'm not happy. I'm just as upset as you guys. The real enemy is Love and Deep Space and Infold for the way that they treated us. I've already filled out, at this point now, 3 petitions to bring Valco back. That's all I can do. And if you follow my Instagram, I already have the link to the 3rd petition if you guys want to check that out. It's in my story. Also, but yeah, don't attack me, okay? My chat should be as clean and as proper and as positive as possible. Our main focus is going to be the main story, because my plan before this whole debacle happened, by the way, was to get through the rest of main story before the 6.0 update. That was my plan. I was going to see if I can rush through as fast as I can to get through the rest of Death and Rebirth, to get through the rest of To Your Yesterday as fast as I could, so that when we got to Valco's chapters, that we will be focusing on Valco's chapters. But at this point, we don't know what's going to happen. So I'd rather not think about Valco at the moment. My main focus right now is to get through the main story. And if there is a reference to Valco between me reading Death and Rebirth and to our yesterday, then I will point it out, because there is a reference to him, and there is no excuse to say that anybody was blindsided, to say that, oh, we did not know he was coming, because it is genuinely true that we did know. So first, we're going to go through all my accounts, and we're going to play, I know, God of Annihilation. And I'm only going to collect his companion 30 diamonds. Again, this is free currency for me. I'm trying to be as much as a free-to-play player as I can. I already have bought an Oron pass for the month. I cannot take that back. That was $4 that could have gone to something else entirely. I already spent the money and it's already too late. So after this point, what I'm going to be doing, also another thing was the weekly pass as well. So after next Monday, I am done paying for this game. I just already put my money in, and I'm going to get my money's worth out of this game. But after this, basically on my main account, I'm gonna be logging in every single day regardless. I have no choice. I spent the money, so I have to get my money's worth. But after my Oron pass is done and over with, I'm going to stop putting money into this game. I already... This is the sad part. I already put money into it, and the reason why my accounts, or at least my main account, had so much before, I literally had up to 30,000 diamonds at one point, was because I had the pass, and I bought the week pass too, and that helped me a lot. But because of all of this, and I don't want to put money into Infold's pockets. I really do not want to. It's already too late. I have to get my money's worth and do what I need to. And I am forced to log in to my Raphael, my main account, and my Xavier account at least once a week on Mondays, because I need to collect those diamonds as well. This is free currency for me. I understand that people are trying to boycott, and there's gonna be algorithms, but I cannot afford that. If I want to continue being a free-to-play player after this point, or at least no, not even a low spender, a free-to-play player, I need to log in. And if this game does go under after the 3.0, no, the 6.0 update, and they decide to go on hiatus for a couple of months, fine. Thank you. That will be greatly appreciated. You rework yourself, and I will figure something else out for my streams. Because the main reason why I started streaming was because of Love in Deep Space, for my love of Love in Deep Space, because I felt a sense of community here that I did not feel in the IRL world. And I wanted to show my appreciation and build a community and also be a part of the community. That's why I started. But with Love in Deep Space probably going under, because this scandal really put a wrench in my enjoyment. And because of negative people and the way that they behaved, our beloved game was dragged down with it. So, there's nothing we can do about it, I guess. What we're gonna do is just play Zane's God of Annihilation companion for all the accounts. For all of my accounts, we're gonna do that. And then we're going to start Death and Rebirth and read the rest of Silas's chapter. And then tomorrow, I'll say the same thing I said today. I understand that you guys are upset. You are wanting me to probably boycott along with you. And I am boycotting in my own way. My own form of resistance isn't to mess up the algorithm. Because do you know that if you continue to but I'm not... There has to be someone to hold up the line. and I will be a part of that. I'm fighting with you. I am posting constantly here on YouTube, and I'm posting also on Instagram my displeasure and my thoughts and my opinions and my feelings. But that's still, and also filling out petitions, because I do really genuinely want Valko in the game, and it's not fair that he's not. And until this little thing right here says no longer coming soon, until that day happens, I am not giving up. My polls will be very painful, to say the least, and I might not get every single card. But I am going to keep up the front line. Also, since I have 5 accounts, I already put my money, or I already put my diamonds into my spare account, and I have already 400 plus wishes on my Valko account. So I'm still holding up hope for him to come out. And if he comes out, and I still, even if he comes out next year, at this point, the moment that he comes out, I will be running, and it'll be raining wishes for me in his account, because I already saved since August, and it's now July, and I have 400 wishes. Okay, so that's almost 11 months or 10 months since I started that account, and I have 400 wishes. That is a steal, in my opinion. I worked really hard for those. I logged in every single day. I participated in every single event, and I redeemed every single code. By the way, I don't know if I redeemed the code on this account. Let me double check, because I don't remember redeeming it. Because let's just face it, it's been a hectic couple of days. And I know, I should have like redeemed the codes on Sunday when they were introduced, but I decided to like wait until yesterday to do it, because it's the first, to make sure that it goes into my calculations for the month. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Okay, I already redeemed it on this account. I don't remember what accounts I redeemed it on. Or did I? Or was it an arrow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was missing a 0. I mean, another O. No, it wasn't. It already been used? Oh, yes, because this is my spare account. Yeah. My spare account already has it. My bad. I just didn't do it on all my accounts. I thought I did it. But nope, it was already done. And yes, I collected this. I'm not happy about it. It literally poked at me. I just love the melanin on my account. I find her actually prettier than my other accounts because her eyes pop out more with that skin tone. The other one's the eyes kind of...
Make sure to dodge the attack.
I'm getting the hang of this.
No, you weren't.
Eat this.
Be ready for its next move.
There won't be any more losses. Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
And you know what's actually the most
order.
funniest part? I was waiting for this rerun to happen because I have at least on my main account, I have
Impudent.
I need you.
I'll give
I
you
have
what
Zane
you seek.
technically, and if you were here since the beginning of me streaming, then you also read
I'll show you.
along with me
Watch where it's going.
Witness
Uh,
divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
you already read with me
Keep your
the
distance,
story,
or else you'll get hurt.
and it took me I don't know how long, I think 2 days to
Make
read.
sure to dodge the attack.
There won't be any more losses. Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
It took me 2 days to read.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds of
And the thing is, I have on my main account, I have an extra card because Zane graciously came home when he was supposed to. I got
Proceed with
the
caution, don't
crate,
let your guard down.
and when I got the crate,
I'm okay.
I'm good now, thinking that, oh, I can just get his during the rerun, which is this is the rerun,
Resonate with
the
me
card.
now.
But lo and behold, I don't think it's gonna happen anymore because I don't have the money anymore.
Don't let your guard down.
To act against the natural order. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Seize this chance.
That will help me forge my sword.
It's a
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
corner. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Keep your distance.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
It's like a summoning ritual.
Two gods.
And witness those worlds end.
There won't be any more losses.
Hi, Zenny.
He was just a scratch.
Thank you for lurking.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Eat this.
And luck.
Watch out. It won't be easy.
It won't be another chance. Release the final seed.
Now's our chance.
To act against the natural.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden.
Finally, I hit this
Aim for
power
its
up.
weak spot.
My turn. Pay attention.
Proceed with caution. It's getting ready to attack.
I hope you're okay.
I was just careless.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
How are you dealing with the situation with Falco not being around?
Your tempo.
Eat this.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful.
He was just a scratch.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Watch out.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. Well done, partner.
All right, we got the 30. Let me go into my account. Well, into my Google stuff, my Google Sheets. I need to edit. Yeah. Oh. Well, let me send a spell. Storm, storm, go away. Come again another day. Come again probably on, like, next Wednesday when everything's under maintenance. And also, I'm not streaming that day. So, come on that day. Come on the 8th. I hope that curse. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for 20 days in the month of July. Even if it's not Love in Deep Space, it's going to be probably Tomodachi Life or a different otome that I came across. So kind of look forward to that. Yep. And the reason why I'm spicing it up is because it is my 1-year anniversary of being a streamer, because I started technically on July 23rd. So as a celebration, I decided to do a 20 days of streaming. I'm not going to be streaming all 20 days straight. It's more like going to be 20 days within the month of July. So I'm not going to be streaming next Thursday because of the boycott. And that is my only way of solidarity with I'm not going to stream. Because I am technically a 11 Deep Space streamer through and through, my way of protesting on Black Day, the blackout day, is going to be on the 9th. I'm not going to participate. I'm not going to log in. I am not going to stream. I'm just going to be going and living my life. I'm probably going to get ice cream. I'm going to get some bubble tea. I'm going to avoid anything that has to do with Love in Deep Space. Even if I have to avoid drinking jasmine tea, which is my new favorite tea, or jasmine milk tea, because it's my new favorite tea because of Zane.
You're exhausted during the day, but up and about when you should be going to bed?
I don't know what you mean. Oh, Silas. I liked it better when you gave random words of wisdom. Yes, I have a Zane colored cuttlefish because my friend, and I drank jasmine milk tea because of Zane. I find it so ironic because I've developed also a sweet tooth because of him as well. So
What time is it?
that's
Keep
a
this up
thing
and
that
it'll soon be
happens.
time for me to...
Okay, I don't know if I did on this account too. Wait, I didn't type anything. EP A 6. Gotta make sure I milk 11 deep space. Gotta make sure I milk them out for all they give us. Because if I want to become a free-to-play account once again, I need to milk this out. And I swear to God, if they come out with Raphael's Myth banner instead of Valko for the 9th, I might just quit the game entirely. Or go on a straight up hiatus from the game.
Make sure to dodge the attacks.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
There won't be any more losses. Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. No.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
Also, I'm going to be going to a comic book convention next week. And I'm going to be dressing up as my character, so I'll be taking a whole bunch of photos. I'm going with a friend.
Be careful.
It's dangerous.
And I'll be doing interviews about the game while I'm there.
Seize this chance.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
Don't let your guard down. Keep your distance, or else
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
now's our chance.
My turn. You won't escape.
Keep it covered. Be careful.
Cornered beast still fights.
Don't let your guard down. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance. Seize this chance.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends.
Still can't believe I suffer from same face syndrome for all my MCs.
It's unworthy.
Eat this.
But tell you guys what, if you guys want to actually watch me remodel all my MCs,
I'm okay.
just let me know.
Let's take it down.
And We'll do it together.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Watch out.
Witness divine retribution.
Because after playing this game for a year and a half, I think every single one of my MCs for all 5 of my accounts should look more different than what they are, because literally, like I said, they suffer from something called same face syndrome.
No,
Because I was too lazy to actually style their face.
I need you.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree.
The only
of
thing
two
that's different is their hair, supposedly, and their eye color and their skin tone. But they all share the same face.
Make sure to dodge the attacks. It's dangerous. Come back. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. I'll show you.
Cornered beast fights. Careful to act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
It seeks death.
Victory is ours.
All right. Ray. All right, let's see. Let's add this to my Raphael account. Hmm. 9-8. Okay. So my Raphael account's doing pretty well in terms of if and when the myth releases. But it better release at the end of July like it was supposed to.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternity.
Because at the end of July, because I literally, like, before Falco was even introduced, because I knew he was going to come out eventually. Literally. But, like, I was expecting him to release on the 9th, and then go on till the 25th, and then on the 25th was going to be Raphael, and we were going to get Raphael as the fourth myth for him, and laugh, kiki, and enjoy him. But if we rush him, that's going to put a damper on things. I need to change this out. Might as well. Okay. Where is the new Xavier card? Here it is. Alright, there we go. Everything has been moved up by 1 in terms of a new card. So this is how I rotate. Every single time I get a new card, that's new, a card goes up. The same thing for my Raphael, same thing. Not for my main account, though. Those are dedicated to my main babies.
Proceed with caution. Don't let your guard down.
Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
This will never get old.
It's getting ready to attack.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this!
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
It's weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
My turn.
It is falling apart.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful. There won't be any more losses.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you. Steady now. You can do this.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Proceed with caution.
Bring it on.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of 2 gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
It recovers. Be careful.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
I wasted 1.
There won't be any more losses.
I feel so ashamed of myself. I wasted a power up.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful. There won't be any more losses. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. I was just careless.
Very much so.
To act against
Sin, I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. There won't be any more losses.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful. Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of 2 gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
It's a shame that MC doesn't have more voice lines in the game.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It recovers. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attack.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
It's getting ready to attack. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. I'll show you. We did it!
Yeah, we did. But to be honest, did we really do anything? I mean, all I did was button mash. That wasn't anything special. Oh wait, I was missing a 6. But I'm not gonna be pull for the next for a while. Let's just say that. I already pulled for Raphael's private trip. I got his card. He sent me into Hard Pity. The very mean fishy. I mean, I love that fishy very much, but he sent me into Hard Pity. He used up a lot of my diamonds. At least he came home within the 70 pulls. So I didn't have to pull 140 times. Because I had enough for 140 pulls. And that was on my spare account. But now, I barely have anything. And since I decided to go completely free to play, this is going to be very painful. For 85. Right? That was 280. Which is the same. Nope. I had 10 more diamonds in my Raphael account. And what is up with them not doing the collector thing, your rewards from? Do they know? Do they know? I think they knew. But no one was going to go into the shop. So why give that as a redeemable option?
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried.
Oh, Caleb. If Valko was here, he would have taken your spot. I'm so sorry, Caleb. Don't be mad at me, please. I forgive you. I beg of you. Don't be mad. And I'm just trying to get this over with. I'll look at the trailers, like, later. Because I know we were gonna get, like, 10 diamonds from that. That probably might be during tomorrow's stream. That's just gonna be, like, a quick in and out. It's just, like, get the diamonds, like click the thing, and get out, and we'll be done.
Proceed with caution. Victory is within reach. It's getting ready to attack.
You won't escape.
It is falling apart. Watch where it's going.
Bring it on.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
No save.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, I forget if this one's a ground controller or just a healer.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
It recovers. Be careful.
My turn. Say, I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. A corner beast still fights. Be careful.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
I'll show you.
Proceed with caution.
To act against the natural witness divine retribution.
No save.
Now's our chance.
Bring it on.
It recovers. Be careful. Proceed with
Witness divine retribution.
No save.
Now's our chance. It's over. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Obliteration ordained by
Oh,
fate.
I finally got one without me tearing up his
Heed
clothes
the
first.
decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends.
To act against it
Recover. Be careful.
But that won't save me from the fact that I... That won't save me from the fact.
I need you.
I'll give you what you seek.
Oop.
That will help me forge.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Well, at least I'm getting better at dodging.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted.
Nope.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
You won't escape.
Obliteration
He's so
ordained
pretty.
by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those world's ends.
It recovers. Be careful.
Run!
Cornered beast still fights.
Be careful.
Ah, shoot.
stare
I
at
got
the
this
darkness.
far before this
Seek
happens.
rebirth.
But dang, Buff
Make
Daddy
sure to dodge
Zane
the
is the
attack.
best!
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
I think I made the monster mad.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven. My turn.
Ah, fudge. I messed up.
Avoid its blade. To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price. Watch out. It won't
And to
be
think.
easy.
I had
Witness
that
divine
one
retribution.
time I used the second power up.
Now's our chance.
I think it's because I really don't know how to do this.
You won't escape. We've protected this world once more.
We're unstoppable.
Alright, 4 down. 1 more to go. Gotta make sure I collect that damn time. The diamonds. Gotta make sure I collect. Okay. And yeah, I told myself I would not pull. I'm not going to pull. And because of Falco not being a part of the thing, I cannot do my pulls. Because before Valko was even like introduced, or no, correction, before he was even removed, I told myself that every single time there was gonna be a rerun banner, I was gonna pull 10 times. I'm gonna use 10 of my 10 tickets, 10 wish worths of diamonds. I can regain them. It's not like it's that hard. And use that to lower the pity towards whatever rerun happens. And that way, when the reruns happen, I would have a lower pity, and I wouldn't have to stress too much. But now that's not going to happen. That's a pipe dream at this point. And I'll take the punishment with flying. I'll just take the punishment. I'll wait till everything's resolved. And when they are, I'm gonna be ready. Because this is my Xavier. No, this is my Raphael account. Not my Raphael. My Sixtelai account. This is Valko's account. I would have had 408 wishes. This would have been enough for him to come home. And I did not lose my pity, my 50-50 during the last time I pulled on a limited banner. I did not lose my 50-50 on that one. I actually got Caleb on this account, so I would have been sent into hard pity and lose my 50-50, but I would have had enough for him to come home. But we won't know that now. And this is how much I had in like the blue tickets. This would have given me a few cards of his, at least 5. Not 5, no. Depending on what the situation was. But this would have given me at least if it takes 140 to get 1 card, no, 2 cards. And since the banner was going to let you choose what cards you wanted, and depending on what the pity system was, I was going to get a good amount, I think. At least for 300 would have given me, if I lost my 50-50, mind you, that would have gotten me 70, 140, 100 and no 210. That's me again. That's me losing. That's me going into hard pity every single time. So 10. Oh, so 1, 2, 3. Uh, 4. This would have given me at least 4 cards of his, or 4 of his opportunities to get 4 5 stars. That's if I went into hard pity every single time during that event pull thing. But again, we would not know. And also, if oh my god, so much characters. If Valko doesn't return to us before the 9th, this account, I'll continue building it until he comes back to us. I'm gonna keep him warm and safe and without any... I will farm. Literally, I put in the message thing, this account is to support Valko, bring back Valko. Point blank, easy. And again, I don't know if I redeemed the code on this one. So let's make sure I redeemed it so I can add it. If I didn't redeem it, then I won't have to add it. Yeah, I'm waiting on you tonight. Hunt you down, bring you alive. Just like animals, animals like animals do. Okay. I don't know what I activated or what was for. Because that's what I get for having most of my hotkeys on my number keypad. That's what I get. Alright, and it's time to go into my main account. We do our thing over there. And we will also then start reading the main story. We're only going to read one main story, though. We're only going to go through Silas's second chapter during his death and rebirth. And then tomorrow we're going to read 2 of Zane's. And then on the Sunday we're going to read Raphael. No. Is it Xavier that's first or Raphael? Whoever. Also, if anybody wants to know, and it is... Take your chances, it may be taken down. Who knows? But you can find Valko's. Well, you know what? I'm going to take advantage of the fact that maybe, just maybe, we're going to take a little break to see if Valko's stuff are still on the official YouTube. This is just me doing my sneaky sneak attack thing. Because I am a sneaky little girl. A little kitten that actually does a little bit of mischief. And she loves her mischief.
Taco Bell's Lud Spots.
No, they took it down. They used to have it. They took it down. Fuck. They had it. My little mischief little kitty brain figured out a way to work around 11 deep space. I figured out a way to work around them, and I think they got onto me. Because you could have found them in... Oh, fudge. They took them away! No. No. I'm so going to cry. No. My kitty brain was scratched. I should have recorded. I should have downloaded when I had the chance. Now I'll never get a chance. I think they also took him off Twitter.
The book I'm reading is really interesting. Do you want me to talk to you about it?
Yeah, I think they also took all his trailer stuff off of Twitter too. No, it's still on Twitter. We can still watch it on Twitter. But we cannot watch it on... We can't watch it on YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok anymore. They just took down also his,
You know, this isn't a library.
the myth stuff.
You're allowed to be a little noisy.
Yo, I want to cry. But at least I recorded it from Twitter. But I want to cry so bad. Bring back Valko, please. And this is not me trying to be a brat. I'm not trying to be a brat. I'm just, like, genuinely upset that you took away, like, an innocent character who did nothing wrong to you. And you bend to the whims of others. More specifically, you bend to the whims of negative people. And since these wishes, I think they're not... Yeah, they're not limited, so we can use them. And this is just me trying to lower the diamond count because I still have the week pass and the Oron pass. Okay, so why is it that I can do the collect and shop thing in here, but I can't do it on my other accounts? That makes no sense. Because I went through all my accounts and it said I couldn't do it. But here I was able to. Is it because I have an Oron pass? But it also showed up in my... Even when I didn't have an Oron pass, I was still able to do it. Okay, just as a protest thing, let me get some yellow diamonds. Or Electrum. Or whatever. Alright. Final account to fight with, and then we will start the battle. I mean, the story.
Victory is within reach. It is falling.
There won't be any more losses. Don't stare into the darkness. Seek rebirth.
Not even a count.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
My turn.
Keep your temper.
Eat this.
Impudent.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance.
A cornered beast still fights. Be careful.
I forgot how to activate the thing.
My turn.
Seize this chance. Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance.
I was just button mashing and wishing for the best.
Steady now. We can do this.
Witness divine retribution.
Mercy.
Now's our chance. Well done. Keep your distance, or else it'll recover. Be careful.
My turn.
Alright, gotta wait.
That will help me forge my sword.
Witness divine retribution.
No sage.
Don't let your guard down. Make sure to dodge the attack.
You won't escape.
Be ready for its next move. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Witness divine retribution.
No, sir.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
Keep your tempo. It recovered. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attacks.
Yeah, okay. I won't do that.
It's dangerous. Come back.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Or witness divine retribution.
No sin shall
There won't be any more losses.
My turn.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
There won't be any more losses.
Did I mess up?
your
I think I
tempo.
messed up.
Eat this.
Yeah, I probably did mess up.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
But this might
Cannot be
KO.
defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
It did not KO.
Make sure to dodge
Damn
the
it,
attack.
I did not KO.
Eat this. We've protected this world once more.
We're unstoppable.
Alright, we got 30 diamonds. Which brings my... I don't think I've finished the total.
The heroine left the pages and walked in.
Hi, the knocker. Or should I call you knocker? How are you? I hope you're doing well. That's good. So, let me ask a question, because this is something that I ask to every single person that I think you might be like a new chatter on this channel, because I've never seen your name before. But who is your favorite LI? And if you say Valgo, I'm with you on that. I was waiting for him to come, actually, and this is so disappointing. But we're not going to actually talk about Valgo because it's going to send me into a tizzy. I'm very upset. But if Valgo is your main, I'm with you. I knew it. So before Valko was released, I was a Zane, Silas, Caleb main, and I had Raphael as a backup whenever Caleb's cards kind of disappoint me, which they never really do. But it's whenever Raphael steps up to the plate, he kind of knocks Caleb down a few pegs. But when Valko was introduced, it broke my roster so bad that he became my new number 3. Just when I saw the first teaser trailer. And then when everything else was coming out, he moved to number 2. and he is still number 2, kind of, sort of, but we won't know if he would have been my number 1. Because his personality is one that I actually do vibe with. I didn't expect to vibe with a charismatic and adorable character. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, what was my pity for this? My pity was no pity at all. Because I have the card and I got the crate. I don't have anything else, and I'm not pulling. I refuse to pull. I know, it made me sad too. I mourned his, like, I mourned him. I mourned. I was like, how can they remove a character that didn't even get a chance to even walk? And I saw the comments from, like, the developers, and they said they gave birth to him only to watch him die.
Yeah, I'm
That
diving deep into my
is
book.
the most
You're diving
poetically
deep into the
sad thing
universe's
I've
mysteries.
ever read. I almost went into tears. I was raging for the last 3 days. But I learned to temper down my anger and my frustration as more information came out. And my enemy isn't, like, even though sure it was a negative people that flood the
What's got you
DMs
so wrapped up in
of
thought?
Levin Deep Space,
Come
those
on,
are,
tell me. We'll
it's
put our
not the
heads together and
Chinese.
figure out something.
It's not all of them. It's not all the CN girlies. There are a lot of CN girlies who were in support of Valko coming out. There is a conspiracy, and the conspiracy is this: that there were some competitor companies who got threatened by the fact that Valko was being released because that means more revenue in Fold's pockets. So they sent out, and again, this is speculation, and this is a conspiracy theory that I have read through, like, all the articles that I have gone through, that these companies were, so it was like, but the conspiracy is this. So a lot of companies who were jealous, but again, this is a conspiracy. I am not the source for this, and this is what I've been reading, and I'd rather have it as believe the conspiracy in this point, because I cannot blame the CN girlies, not all of them at least, because based off of what I've read, there were a lot that were in support of him coming out. So, I'm glad for those girlies, and I am very sorry that they got bullied offline, because they were. But we cannot group all of the community. I can only call them the NGs, the negative girlies, because those were the persons who actually caused issues. And also the trolls who worked alongside these companies that were jealous and bombarded
this isn't a library.
Infold and got Levin Deep Space to remove Valko. Alright, before we even start, I'm going to download the chapter because we need to read this chapter part 2. We're gonna download it. Oops, the wrong thing. We're gonna download it, and while that's downloading, I am going to go get myself some more water. Okay, I am back. And like always, if I do plan on getting the VOD, this is my introduction. So, hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're gonna be reading part 2 of Death and Rebirth. Me too. I do. Let me go into my description. No, or my links page. I downloaded the link. But here is a link. I'm not really sure if you already probably filled out this petition, but I will be glad to add the petition into here, into the chat. Or correction, I'm gonna add it to the description so that you guys can access it. I just have to go into the creator dashboard. I guess I can't edit anything while we're live. Or we can. Okay. If it shows up in the description, let me know. I just added the link to a petition to bring back Falco. Just let me know if it's there, because I can't see it on my end. As the product field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. The arena floods give way. The arena floods. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mwah. Let me give you a kiss. Mwah. Welcome to the Kindle. The arena flood gives way because of the impact. I plunge into... I'm giving you all the kisses. Because I am technically, if we're listening to, as the lore of my character is this, I am a mother werecat who has lots of kittens. So I don't know how I got to Earth, but I found a portal. I shifted into a human form just to fit in and became a cat lady. But now you have joined the Kindle, which is a pile of kittens, if anybody was concerned. The Arena Floods gives way back to the arena floor. Why does I say flood every single time? The arena floor gives way of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. Aww. Well, I do have in my Discord chat a place where you can share your pets. So if you want to share, that's up to you. Also, you can also post it in the YouTube community tab as well. Because I constantly check YouTube. I constantly checked my Discord. I love seeing creatives. I love seeing pets. And if you're a cosplayer, I also appreciate those too. And if you have memes, they're also in there as well. Oh, 6 is a lot, but that's could be more. I'm assuming they're all named after the lads characters. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust bellow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the crack of a broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals that I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas? Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I wipe my hands, hold my head down with the end of... No, I whip my head to the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually sinks with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Huh?
Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction wraps the announcement into eerie static. The echo between the halls, the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, researcher Wesley.
I'm sorry, what? Wesley?
Welcome back, researcher Dimitri.
Who? I mean, I know who Dimitri is. Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to strike any significant emotions. I know he was someone important.
Welcome back, researcher Josephine.
Grandma, no! Huh? Grandma, as each name is announced, the system voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
No. Which means I was... Wait, if there's a 001, that means there's a 000. I wonder who it was. Because, it could be that 002 was Caleb. The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also refer to me as subject, and this system addressed me as the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
So, my main is Zane. I kind of fell in love with him just by reading his content, and his dry humor is similar to mine. I have a bad habit of being sarcastic. So, my sense of humor goes over people's heads, so I think that's why we relate. And we both have sweet tooths, and because of Thane, I tried jasmine milk tea, and I didn't not like it. It's okay. I can tolerate it. I can drink it. It's not my favorite. My favorite is actually black milk tea. Black milk tea. That's my favorite. But I will, in honoring of Thane, I drink jasmine. Oh, I think he's adorable. But when Valko was released, or at least when his teasers were available, I he technically, in terms of personality and who I click with, is what Valko was. Zane just makes me feel safe, and he's not as problematic as the other allies. Because if you actually go down the list, every single one of the allies, this is no, by the way, this is not slander towards them. I love them all equally in their own way. But each of them have a darkness to them that Zane doesn't have, or Zane has his darkness, but it's more along the lines like he rather like leave to keep you safe than to cause any problems to MC. He, based off of the stuff I've read, okay? This is not like... This is just based off of what I've read in the actual system in the game. In Catch-22, he left. He rather leave in the bad ending. He rather leave. And he did. In, I think, Run of Arrows, he also have rather left to let us mature rather than like stay by our side and in order for us to grow. And I know, spoiler alert, I've already know what's going to happen at the end of Death and Rebirth, because I've been spoiled by a Scarlet Mother, because I was there during her stream of Death and Rebirth last year. and he also leaves in, again, I know, spoiler alert, but he leaves. So it is canonically that he leaves rather than in a way, like, he does it out of love. He doesn't want to hurt you. He doesn't want to cause problems because he knows that if he stays, he will hurt you eventually. Even though him leaving hurts us, he knows that we will move on and continue without him by our side. But when it comes to everybody else, like Zane, no, like Xavier, he traveled back in time to find us, I think. He avoided us at first, but once we got to know him, he I haven't read all of his cards, by the way. This is more like speculation that but during his death and during his Catch-22 cards, he was a psycho. And he kept us in the bad ending. So meaning he has the ability to be kind of yandere-ish. And Raphael, same thing. He's very manipulative and he wants our attention. And in Catch-22's bad ending, he was very he was very possessive as well. The only ones that make me kind of cry are like Silas, because every single time we interact with him, he's dying. Like, and it's again, it's out of love. He dies in the myth. He dies in the second myth. He dies in his Catch-22 card bad ending. Caleb stalked us in his Catch-22 card, and he left. Him and Zane in their Catch-22 card, they left because they loved us so much. And there's a laundry list of things that I have to say about these characters. They're all dark, they all have their personalities, and they're all special in their own way. But when Valka was introduced, we don't know how he is. Based off of what we got, he's a cute puppy dog nerd with, like, money. And he's very charismatic and charming. And I actually like that. And it was something that I was looking forward to, but now that he's gone, well, I can't say he's gone. He's not dead. He's not completely gone. I'm going to say that he is indisposed at the moment. I'm going to hold a hope for him to come back and for Love and Deep Space to fix what needs to be fixed. And if they do decide to shut down the game, because there is a rumor and there's speculations that they're going to shut down the game for at least 2 months. And if and when they do, they better compensate every single player, mind you. And then they're going to reboot and probably bring back Valko. But that's just me rambling. Welcome to my TED Talk.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
A blue pale light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk more passages, branchings As I walk, more passages branch off from both of the corridors. Deep space, special analysis lab, cosmic arc archaeology, archives. I know he was, wasn't he? Genetic experimentation and analysis center. But yeah, Valko was cute. He was someone that I actually was going to look forward to. I found him very charming. And if I was going to choose a guy for like IRL, it would have been him. I think it would have been Valko for IRL. Not because of his money. No, that is not the reason. It was mostly because his personality vibes with me. Because even though Zane is my number one, it's more like a safety thing. Okay, so the other games I play, I do play Tomodachi Life. I also play other otomes. I've finished my next life as a my next life as a villainess. I do feel like I should play that on stream during my 20 days of streaming. But it probably won't be on this channel. It'll probably be more specifically on my Twitch because I do not want to mix my lads content with my side projects. I also play yandere otomes just for funsies. Oh, well, I don't play Minecraft and Fortnite. It's because I don't have the patience for like building. Sadly, I don't have the patience for building anything. And I'm not that creative. And when it comes to Fortnite, I've been booed out of that game so many times that I'd rather not come back. I think it's because I had to deal with a whole bunch of like trolls. And I'd rather not go to somewhere where I'm not welcome. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific evidence is far more expansive than I thought. I keep walking until I see life in the future backtracker. Savior? Life from a higher place of experience. Emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient life from the ancient oceans, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also. By the way, I need to look at all the stuff that MC went through. This might be Valko. I might be reaching here. But I think this might have been something that was related to Valko. And I think this could have been Caleb. Wait, no, this is genetic extraction. This probably is this is probably Valko right here. And deep space and signal now. This could have been Caleb. But this is definitely Xavier and Raphael and Zane. Yeah. The thing is, when you're reading, because I'm reading it and also analyzing as I'm reading. Because people in the community were saying that Valko came out of nowhere and that he should not exist and he is like not welcome because there was no like indicator that he was a part of the game. And I completely disagree because if you actually again look, and I might actually have to go back into the game, like my I might have to go back into the game and prove that he was a part of like the game because if this thing literally says genetic extraction, who is involved with genetics? Because that's a werewolf thing. Because what is genetics in this experimentations? It's Valko. I might be reaching though. This could be like a a shower thought, but he has been in the game and being referenced in the game for a while because I believe he was a part of chapter 8 in the main story. He was the eye because it was the voice. He was probably it's not that they were just using his voice. It's just that he was the person that was there during the nest scene in the last scenes of chapter 8. The labels point it to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign of Unicorn Research Team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitating. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this isn't just a trap, but I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers the vibrations, and a blue light courses through the circuits. It illuminates the massive door that hasn't been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and realize my hand to I raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and threw herself into the familiar embrace of a figure standing in the light. Grandma? I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanished along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You.
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Dimitri. So, That's why they're that's why everything here still works even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Chiron is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course, this place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born, your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures held together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
You already knew who I was when you saw me at Chrono?
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
I've already read this, and I'm not too happy about it. I'm speculative as hell.
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
You better tell the truth. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the room of the ruin. Planets are born and eventually die. Then they're reborn and die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curve on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start with when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Which is Philos.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you.
Huh?
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. You're sick in the head, right? In the dim light, Dimitri's finality coordinates his face, contort his face, because becomes the very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team, and if, as far as I'm aware, Ever has been simultaneously hunting down the former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those killed. It's understandable that that year of eternal and external pressure has affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N19 zone. It's okay to be sorry. I just choked. It's okay to get a therapist. Or to get therapy. Dimitri's outstretched hands are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource. Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes the caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. Even the rumblings of the madman, fragments of truth lies hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desire a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
This is good voice acting. I'm not gonna lie. He may be the bad guy in the scenario, but the voice acting is peak. Because you can actually hear the emotions in his voice. Some people would just be dry. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evil.
It's over. It's truly over.
Seemingly drowned in potential. Seemingly drowning in penance. Okay. Dimitri falls into his knees and trigger a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not a laboratory? That's shaking? Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding a door. A massive curved glass panel has silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels, previously suspended above and diagonal, is in front of me. Descend. The panels are about to create a perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside this spherical chamber, like an insect preserved in amber. The mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of the beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
Oh, this is a madman. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panel seals themselves. When I get down on the ground as fast as I can, shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. The strong force shatters my strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the roar of getting jammed. The rails get jammed for a split second. I charge towards the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I slam my gun against the area where the glass panel meets. The impact forcibly opens the narrow gap, barely half a palm width or palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hits the area near Dimitri's feet, but they're failed to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. Familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind the Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out the weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushing what little chance I of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Chaos, agony, and the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On my knees, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a mechanical floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms the inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierced the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber energy source. I have, and I hate them. I find them very disgusting. But I think it's because I'm not a huge fan of lime. But I do like hot fries. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world. Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
Well, I'm glad that you like the talkies. I can't tolerate them because they're kind of gross to me. But like I said, I like hot fries. But with my old age, it's starting to hurt my tummy. So I have to hold off on eating like hot fries and reduce my hot fry consumption to, instead of it being like every week, to like every 2 weeks to once a month, because those things are going to cause me problems when I get older. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops, and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a serious sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose consciousness and my limbs, control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything. And my strength, everything, even my thoughts will slowly slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish. Alright. Bye, Knocker. Have fun. Good night. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for the power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also being becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory's lights. They stretch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at the time too. The corridor faces the young man behind the contorted face of a young man begins to merge with Dimitri's very wrinkles face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history.
No, you weren't.
I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
Mm-hmm. This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
I refuse to let this maniac kill me. Powerful resonance resounds, resounds, and the building within the chamber builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremor deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I am attempting to seal the weak spot an echo created, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from the physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy bursts. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My wariness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the... It's like a part of it. I'm the cosmos. I'm the planet on the brink of destruction. And different planets it could be. I can't read this fast. Some explosions like fireworks before others are further along. However, but you know what? You read this on your own. I can't read this fast. Or on the core, it silently floats in space as energy stirs from the slumber. Yeah, this is too much. Everything and nothing has changed. The Oron core descends upon the planet near collapse. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. Huh. That was a kooky little dream. All the sensation in my body disappears as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flowing through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just buried images, remnants of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as this time passes, this image starts to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes, complete with sounds, texture, temperature, and even the faintest presence. They're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions, once again, they cross the barrier of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow. I'm amused. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Silas?
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
The hand reaches out to me, now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on it now. I force my aching arms to move and grab his hand. Silas yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. A manifested it manifested behind him as fiends that like a fiend that crush all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens, which means he may or may not have wings, which could be either his Draconi wings or his Archfiend's Sovereign wings. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosion echo below. Standing on the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains. Its edge is crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as the strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Silas finally grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Ooh. Ooh.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
Oh god, he's so... Silas. Your dark side's showing so yummily. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't repair anything soon. Reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Behind, I made that research. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that even happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Silas. I that deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you and this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my powers when it fully manifests. Assuming it happened again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Did I save? No, I did not. When I read it the first time, I don't think I saved it, but now I did. It's mine. Mine.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's something else I see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arms move, the linkage force our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point, no dissension. This destination. It appears when the universe was created, and it's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force weak yet unbreakable began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena, floating among a nebula, a boy and a girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my power or my points.
Then what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
The disconnected scenes flash by in random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they are crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with a fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber, before slamming through it barely with his fist. Through the barrier with his fist. Well, I hope my kid voice acting was on point. In the timeless N19 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorganize myself, reorientate myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for long time before a single fact slowly draws on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and articularly resound. Gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zion hunt end? Effie, what are you? I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. His body, he bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see a familiar linkage. Massaging my temple, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the window rattles from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be the owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas' gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair sways because of the shockwave. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of the bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into a small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I'm been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Did I hit you while I was asleep? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited? Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch the empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel airheaded. I slowly finish the last of my juice. Then I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table and let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse. I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who has been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark colored object into my hand. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are these people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants during overtime. When did you?
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age. And someone has scratched off the identification number. It impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned research center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look at it? Silas, oh my god, I have to... This is what I get. Oh, the emotions. Silas stretches his long legs and pushes his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It still pulls on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge towards him like a sparrow drawn to the grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Alice has me resting against him. What? Alice has me resting against him, and when he's still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not instant on taking the key back. So I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hand to his shoulder, and then the light reflecting from the wine dancing on the walls. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by a legal life, intelligent life, abides by the same rules. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eyes. I'm searching for the hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. The nebula was more chaotic than the abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaping with your life and arriving in the N19 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. The Unicorn Research wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source which existed within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I don't believe him. He left Gaia before everything was over, and information we obtained might not be accurate. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite special or simple. I possess destructive power, trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's uh, fantastical declaration. I turned to Silas's glass of I turned to Silas's glass in his hand. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye, they all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what currently known about it. It's not the source of all disaster. It's a bridge connecting us to civilization more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chamber, and how I think into a overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase the entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is power and uncontrollable. Is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die. If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his eyes. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectingly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
So, where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Huh? We enter a familiar dim room. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me into the egg-shaped game pod. He puts the holographic helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Okay. 15, 30, 45. Okay. Got 45 more minutes. Supposedly. More or less. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own room. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. I should shut up, to be honest. Because that's what caused controversy with a certain person. Oh my lord. Everything is a double standard, I swear to God. When I really was I really that exhausted, or do I trust them too much? I massage my trembling temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas' curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, "We finally have something fun to do." Given the given the usual efficiency of Anakainis' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with the odds. Will soon be crossing paths with an odd little group constant consisting of a boss and two troublemakers and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of the hidden past, or take me down another path that leads into the unknown future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find everything current has been drawn shut. Every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically. And only he'd do that. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln. One week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering ever secrets. And now this ever-changing, fresh, curious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies, some Earth climate systems has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim that Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends onto Lincoln is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white experience overnight. We got lucky! Backtrackers, Lumeria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on the higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine.
Long time no see.
Hi,
Back
Tara.
from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N199 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shook my head and smoothly changed the subject. I'm fine. I could say I went back home. But, by the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's suddenly connected to civilization on the higher plane of existence. Supposedly. Among all the rampant doomsday theories and collapse of being watched by civilization with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops when I raise my head. I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Stop it. Your conspiracy theories are a little insane. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limit of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to encounter a supposed crisis, that might be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
And yet, during the idle banner, the polar night was a week. That was a trip. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Aye aye, Captain. It's 5 p.m. Lecture titled Life's Boundaries. No. Boundaries. Yeah. Why am I reading it wrong? Okay. It's 5 p.m. and the lecture title Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's longest lecture hall. largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces the projector or projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady.
Life itself is not endless. Life and death, health and illness. These seeming...
Oop, sorry. My finger was too heavy.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Excuse me, I must be more tired than I thought. But thank God we only have 2 more chapters to go. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification.
Please don't do that.
If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Exactly. But don't do that.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room. His tone remains calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hush discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks towards the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quietly slips into the back row. Her coat leaves a trail of melting snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze. Wait, did I read it correctly? The other one. As in, she quickly. Yeah, I read it right the first time. I don't know why I said quietly. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. "Come here, Dr. Zane." Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
So tired. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets bathed in evening golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lecture every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my...
Shh. Now you'll never fly away, my little bird.
Thank you for the subscription. Oh my god. I was waiting for that to happen. Oh lord, that scared the hell out of me. I was so focused. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
Okay.
I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Oh my god, it's Zane on the screen. I'm so happy. Coffee in hand, I sit down on the roadside bench as Zane hands me a withered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on the bench, we're like those secret agents trying to save the world in 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched onto the key seems to point towards the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Cool.
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from deep space, the ether core, the key, the clues from the encrypted web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space, almost unnoticeable. Each strand is being woven into place. We're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taught. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Oh, did I? Hmm? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
I want to kiss him so bad. For some reason, my words Okay, for some reason, my words electric elicit a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class, and since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is okay. Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Exo Hospital and the and the Association are within walking distance, so we decide to continue on foot. Snowfall dances through the streets as the intersections traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause into pedestrians. Why am I just reading these wrongs? Pedestrians walk into the sidewalk. Their heads tilt towards upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flickering above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deep Space Hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
They'll explain what they are.
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
A doctor healing or killing, and the fountain of the fortune of protocore syndrome, future of protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Dane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using the same stone-faced picture of you from Axel Hospital's website. It's basically uh it basically dedicates old dict- uh decayed old at this point, decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
No. I would look at your photo forever if I could. I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smiled even 1 pixel's worth in the photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what the challenges or circumstance you face, nothing seems to shake your decision or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Okay. Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? I'm gonna have to come back closer to the mic. After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you! You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. Sorry. Let me just drink some water. The man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
Basically, like a dog. You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curl into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. He's more forward in the main story, if anybody has not noticed. He's a lot more forward. And I love it. That's why I fell in love with him. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
I'm more certain. At least now I know who I am and why ever wants to use me. From now on, I'll have a better idea of what I'm hoping to achieve in my search for the Ether Core.
Yes, I believe you.
What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out the scarf from. He takes out the scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlights. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulder.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
This is why I'm in love with him so much. Oh, Valko, if you actually existed, you would have been number 2. I'm sorry, Silas. I'm so sorry, Silas. Zane's still my number 1. A mix of uncertain emotions well up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit a scarf, Dr. Zane?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand and soothes my disheveled hair. A snowflake that landed on his forehead slowly melts away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Oh, shit. No. I see. Oh my god, I wish I saved this from the first time I read this. Now that I'm reading it, again, I'm now, more in love with Zane. Oh, goodness. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned, before walking into the snowy, dusky blue, twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash on the screen pulls people towards their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the ether core, or rather, my own secrets. I take a deep breath and turn towards the street that will lead me to the association. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness scatters early earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery?
Oh, please. Doctors.
Oh my god, I should not have done
Are
that.
doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Oxo Hospital's
Because I was
division of
reading
cardiac
before I was
surgery?
done.
What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Zane has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After meticulously delegating the remaining task, the staff watch as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
It's 2:30 a.m. Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approached his application for the medical research project. The phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. Dr. Noah. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Yes.
This isn't surprising to Zane. He can already imagine the two Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you, or a force that drives you.
Zane lowers his gaze. His expression remains perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zane lowers his phone. Its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet street before coming to a stop in front of of Alfio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets him.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie, both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
He has mad money.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
As he places the dessert on the passenger seat, he notices that the snow has already accumulated. It's about to an inch deep in the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snows again. Except experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Dana lowers his head, opens his recent contact, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he embraces his embraces in a reverie. His figure softens. His figure softening with a gentle tenderness. His features. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m. the day before yesterday. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal, William. Fourth dream, chocolate potted jasmines, gravestones, monster. 14th dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Casa City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. It's as if fate is sending him an omen. Trying to ease a dull ache of fatigue, Thane massages his temple. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grabs the steering wheel. The windshield wiper sweeps along the snow, sweeps away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute, and he can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes it out, the two white shapes of the mother and child stumbling along, His car is already dangerously close to them. He jerks the wheel violently to the side. The tail light cuts arches through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in this strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass structure. Okay, I may have read that wrong. Glass sculpture. In the darkness piercing by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. It breathes, its breath is warm. It presents screaming danger.
Stay back!
The it wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of skin. Its face is twisted into grotesque expressions. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step is taken, it makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers the child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently return. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing on his hands. Zane raises his arm and aims the ice thorn at the monster. The color of the night silently the color of the night silently encroaches onto this power. It's the death itself. It is waking. It's like death itself is waking up from its dream. As the monster raises its hand towards the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragments of ice bloom from the monster's chest and almost covers the entire body. The woman looks up in shock and sees a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deathly frost, it flies through the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy! It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shatter of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, the snow flying everywhere. Obscured all visibility, the white mist appears. The violent gust of wind howl and send ice crystals through the motionless woman, towards motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the thick ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
Uh-oh. A tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Uh-oh.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down and picks up the chocolate and holds it out to her. The ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt they melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond
bloodstains.
saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster. He's still alive. He...
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Well, that's the end of this. And I hope you enjoyed me reading. And I hope to see you I hope to see you guys tomorrow for part 3 of Death and Rebirth. We're going to be reading 2 chapters. We're going to be reading part 3 and part 4 tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we'll try to read part 2 and 1 and 2 on Sunday. And on Monday, we'll read this one. And on Tuesday, we'll read this one. It depends on how fast we can read. Anyway, with that being said, it's time for me to go. It is late, and I've still got to go to work tomorrow. So, adios, mi amores. Bye-bye.
I bet you'll look in the mirror tomorrow and say, Caleb, do you know how I can deal with these bags under my eyes?
Nope.
Why are you staying up until this hour? Look, you can barely keep your eyes open. Are you still trying to tell me something? Tomorrow you want to eat... what was it? Jelly? Someone's body is awake, but her mind has been dozing off for at least 5 minutes. Good night.
Later. Shush.